Okay. Hello to everyone watching on Twitch. Hey Huff Huff. Here's some stars. If you're watching on YouTube or VOD, appreciate your patronage. I'm just gonna finish some last minute setting stuff. I'm so tired, but I gotta keep going. So, let's see. Let's lower that volume a bit. There we go. Okay, and then Mungie PNG Tuber froze, I think, so got to restart it again. Okay, drawing mode Bungie, have my reference out. Let me turn on some lights. Okay, how's it going? Upstream avatars is gone. There we go. Alright, how you doing, Huff Huff? Working on a lab report before work, right on. Hope that's going well. I am 52 out of 102 characters done for this, so get in there. Goma, do you have to bother me while I'm streaming? I just hung out with you. What's wrong, boy? Halfway there. Living on a prayer. Okay. Let's see. I think this character's a little difficult to draw because he's got... I mean, all these characters have so many details, but... trying to simplify them as much as I can. What's your lab report on, if you don't mind me asking? Thevenin equivalent circuits. Whoa. I don't know what that is, but sounds smart. Not too bad, but my group mates are being kind of annoying right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know it was a group project. I don't miss those. Legitimate major has so much group stuff. Oh, damn. Well, hopefully, I hope that your future groups and projects all have cool, chill group mates that all put in their work and are not a hassle to deal with. My YouTube stream yesterday unfortunately got demonetized for showing both the I Think You Should Leave clip and the Amazing Spider-Man scene. I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It happens. What can I do? I know, they're really like adamant about like YouTube AI is so annoying about clocking things. That's why I don't like streaming on to YouTube as much, but you know, I don't want to neglect the audience there. Speaking of schoolwork, hey, you know, so far my art history class has us doing busy work like little art projects, like copying video scripts. Like, what universe am I in? I am, well, I hope that becomes less of a pain for you. It was wild running into old college classmates during conventions and being like, man, we graduated 10 years ago. Kind of wild to think about. These characters that have props that make me so mad to draw, because I'm just like, I get to draw your stupid actual object. Not so much a pain as it is like, why is this relevant? Just give me a book to take notes on and quiz me. Gotcha. For my screenwriting major, there was a class called media literacy that we were required to take, and you know, I thought, oh, this is like gonna teach us like, you know, like how to interpret media, you know, meanings and yada yada. But I guess it was by a teacher who knew nothing about film and screenwriting, and they just have us watch current events and report about the news, which, you know, it's important to know what's going on in the world, but at the same time, we're all just like, is this relevant at all? And then they took us to CBS, but the news network, not the studios, to look around for a field trip, and everyone there, every employee was like, give up your dreams. Like, they literally said, give up your dreams, like, you know, just work in news, you'll get a job that way. And I was like, man, what is the fuck this class? Like, what is this? Like, teacher doesn't know what we do. We're fucking like we're taking these field trips where people are telling us to give up. Like, God, it was so, I was like so annoyed. Like, I really, like, I would lie to get out of that class all the time. Oh, I'm so sorry, a family emergency happened, I can't come in today. Like, I just made up anything I could to just not show up. So I was, man, I really hated that that class. I mean, in a sense, those people, they weren't wrong in that, like, hey, like, we won't get a job in film, because a lot of us didn't. But that's not something to tell, you know, like, young college hopeful. Like, that's so rude. Dystopian. Yeah. Certainly was dystopian. Sort of mindset is in everything related to school. I tried applying to a financial aid service and told them my major was math graphic design. They said that field was too saturated and I didn't qualify for help. What the fuck? That's messed up. That would piss me off. Let's see. this paint bucket to save me time. It's not always perfect, though. Aw, dang it. Okay. Save my wrists. There we go. How's everyone else's, what day is it? Tuesday? God, it's only Tuesday? I mean, good, because I need to finish this, but still. How's everyone's Tuesday going? Boy. Glad that it's early in the week too. Yeah. You and me both, my friend. It's a lot that needs to be done. I'm not gonna focus on putting that much detail on this guy just because there's too much going on. Some of these characters I'm like, I get so paralyzed by what I have to draw because I just look at them and I'm like, dear God, like, why? Why do I have to draw this? So, but I try to simplify it by blocking a lot of stuff. Keeping things on the simpler side. Man. Okay, there's that. Earlier today, we had our annual like fire alarm inspection, and the fire alarms randomly went off, and Goma got really scared, and it took a minute because he was like, "What's going on?" And then he like jumped under the bed, and I checked under there, and Munji was already there. It was really funny because Goma was like shivering, and like he was just scared of the fire alarm, and Munji would just like look at him, being like, "First time." Like, she's like, "Yeah, dealt with this shit before." Ryan Garfield, hello. How's it going? Drawing all the date everything characters. Slowly losing my mind. How's your day? You know, it's just pretty much this. You know, I drew some more characters off stream. Did a little bit of video editing work, you know, so yeah. How's your day? How goes the art/pain? It goes very slowly, very painfully. So jealous you went to see Le Seraphim. Ah. Who is your bias? So I actually didn't have a bias before I saw them. I was familiar with their discography, but you know, I was like, yeah, no, their music's fun. But I ended up really liking Chaewon. Chaewon, I was like, I was surprised how funny she was. Do you have a bias? She's the people's champ. There are a lot of people at the concert that had American flags with Chaewon wearing a cowboy hat on it. Second most popular, mine is Sakura and Eunchae. Gotcha. Yeah, Sakura. There were a lot of Sakura fans. There was one person who, like, he was the first person that got on the fan cam, and he had like Sakura like decked out decorations on him, and he like, you know, danced his fucking heart out, and then he was like, "I love you, Sakura," and then Sakura's like, "I love you too," to him, and he just like, we could see on the camera, he was just like, oh, like his heart got hit, and I'm like, dude, that dude died. That dude just straight up, he's not even alive anymore. Witnessed the murder, yeah. It was funny. Murdered by Charisma, yeah. I did see the Danganronpa ×2 news, and I was like, Sungwon, are we doing this? And so, we'll see. My big question with that game is like, how quick can you access the alternate scenario, and And how long is the alternate scenario? Is it for the whole game? Because, like, that'd be insane. I mean, that'd be amazing, but also, like, fuck. Like, because, like, we would like to know, you know, what, how that game functions. So, alrighty. Johnny Splash is done. Number 47. Johnny Splash. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious, like, is it like a Persona situation where the new stuff doesn't come until the very end, you know? Like, oh, okay. 53 out of 102 down. We're getting there. Okay, just looking at who to draw next. Have you seen Danganronpa V3? Because that would help out. Yes? Maybe you're not aware, Ron Garfield, but we did an entire playthrough of V3. Oh, with the anime? Or the watching the anime? Danganronpa 3? Anime, gotcha. Because V3 is the game. Danganronpa 3 is just the anime, isn't it? So, a very trusted friend was like, this is a waste of time. And I was like, cool. I'm surprised that you get to play 2 in a new coat without typos and grammar errors. We'll see. We'll see. I'm skeptical. I feel like they'll keep all the errors in. You could watch a quick recap. You act like I have time. But maybe. I feel like I just saw clips and like wiki stuff, and it's like, oh, there's some girl who's not Chiaki but is like the genesis of Chiaki, and then there's a bunch of other students that just don't really matter, and who else? You kind of get to see them turn evil or whatever, and their evil designs are not that different from their normal designs. So it's kind of like, what's the point? What else? Kids stuck in like in the Hope's Peak that just happened to be part of some weird killing game, and they're like, what's going on? Look at all these students that don't matter. I apologize if I'm sounding a bit disconnected from it. Just trying to focus on drawing this. God, what is with this key design? Oh my god. Alright, I'm simplifying this thing. Hey Cat Guy, what's going on? What series are we recapping today? I don't know. I guess we could continue Naruto. But Choo Choo, my judge, isn't here, so let's see. You know, half of the stream, I wasn't yet last night's stream. I wasn't even like tired, like, but I was like, I just don't know what to do. I don't have the energy to draw, and so I just kind of like sat in bed and just waited for me to fall asleep. Does Genesis have an Artist Alley? Genesis. What's Genesis? Is it Gen Con? The board game show? Oh, it's like Evo but with Melee? Probably not. I don't really have any Melee stuff. And I feel like actually, what is the attendance crowd for Genesis? Is there not even an account online? The total of 1,500 entrants in a single tournament as of 2017. I don't know. Where is Genesis? Oh, wow. Wow, it dropped 500 and like over 500 entrants compared to last year. That is not a good sign for the show. Let me see. Let's see, Genesis. Oh, it's in San Jose. Probably not. I feel like San Jose is a pretty expensive area, and I also, since you haven't been here for a while around Garfield, or if you haven't watched any of my vlogs or anything, but I have to be pretty selective about what shows I go to now, just because tariffs, income, I'm working 4 jobs, so henceforth I don't have time to watch or play anything really. Just working and drawing. Off stream I'm working and drawing. so well, that's good that you like it. I mean, for me though, I'm not going to conventions for like, yippee, this is a vacation, I'm gonna have a great time. It's more so like, hey, like I hope that this is logistically worth it for me. You know, I can't just be like la-di-da, like I don't have a care in the world, like, because I'm like, dude, I didn't, like, we're in really rough times now, and money is unfortunately very important. I might not have healthcare next year, so I'm just kind of like, I mean, most of the country might not have healthcare next year, so I'm just like, well, all right, like, just gotta work. It's not about having fun anymore. Not that Artist Alley isn't fun. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but like, I'm also just like, well, I have to be realistic about this. So, if that makes any sense. I don't know how long it's been since you've heard me talk or I've watched any of my vlogs on YouTube, which I encourage everybody to do. Follow the links down below. But yeah, it's been a really weird year for sure. So, I know some fighting game artist friends do Genesis, but I feel like so far I'm like the only fighting game shows I'm really interested in are Evo and Combo Breaker, just because they're so fucking huge. So, but yeah, Hey, Evil Kitty, what's going on? Yes, Goma. Let's see. I'm just tired. I mean, I'm like 53 down out of 102, and you know, I'm just getting a lot of work emails and stuff, and I'm just kind of like, God, I really want this to be done, so that way I can catch up with all my other work. So, just one of those days. I'm sure I'll power up, and as the stream goes on. But yeah, I like everything else too, but I can't justify the flight if it doesn't have my favorite. Gotcha. And that's the thing, I can't justify flying to every single show unless I know it's gonna be a hit for me. Or I know from fellow artist experience, you know, and all the San Diego artist friends are like, oh yeah, it's great, but I'm like, yeah, but you're local to San Diego, so you don't have to worry about paying those hotel prices. Like that shit's insane. So yeah. Let's see. Hey, nowadays cons are serious business for us too. I sat waiting for the Kagurabachi manga panel for an hour and didn't get in. I'm so sorry. Damn. How is Kagurabachi doing? I like fell off after a bit. I still think that first chapter is phenomenal, and then the rest is just fine for me personally, but I did see that you also stream on YouTube, but I keep getting notified too late. All good. I only do it in case someone wants to watch, you know, some people's preference on YouTube, but I prefer Twitch, like 100%. So just because YouTube, like yesterday, like I was saying earlier in the stream, yesterday I got demonetized for showing those clips of Amazing Spider-Man and I think you should leave. Like, I got demonetized like so fast, and I was like, wow, like, what the heck? And I didn't even show that much. Okay, let's see. You're over halfway there. Just don't injure your wrist again. Try my best. Okay, let's turn off the ruler. It's fun whenever he needs a break week. He just does the Cloud Gouger character go into a public bath, and those are fun. And that's cute. I had a last minute trip to Atlanta the same weekend as Sonic Expo, but couldn't go. Dang, maybe next year. Sonic Expo was a good time. I still gotta finish that vlog. Oh god, when do I have time? Now the vlogs like take me so long to edit. Like, it's and now I'm just like, but I want to edit and put it out, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, but that's more time I could be spending working on this. which has been... This thing has been the bane of my existence so far. Took some Mucinex Emergency, plus sleeping's feel so much better. Good to hear. Glad you're feeling better. Has Gollum been a little better today? No. He's being very needy. Very, very needy. Whiny, whiny baby, stinky baby boy. Still need time to play, date everything. Well, I hope you enjoy it if you do. I'm trying to do this in hopes that people want this merch. Really hope people want it. If not, that would suck. Mario Sunshine, how are you enjoying that? I haven't played like since I first got it when I was younger, but I have fond memories. Okay. I don't care. Okay. Part of me is like, oh, it's the keys not on straight, but at the same time, I'm like, man, there's 102 characters. 102 characters, they're barely gonna notice this detail. Let's just do the silhouette. Got the Switch bundle. I think the controls take some getting used to. Gotcha. Just forgot that it came out on the Switch. I just gotta wake up. Oh, you still don't have a Switch too? Oh man. Shiny hunting and Scarlet Violet's gonna feel so good for you when you get Switch 2. The Switch 2 Joy-Cons? They're fine. I like the magnet lock. I think that part's really nice. Oh, I think it was pretty easy transferring the data. I think you'll be fine. I hope. Okay, let's see. Hey, Topiclona, what's going on? Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. $17 months, year and a half. Have we stopped the Naruto recap? We did. I mean, if Choo-Choo returns tonight, then I'm down to continue it. Yesterday, I received news, that I did not get into Super Mag Fest, a show I really wanted to get into. So it just kind of like deflated my energy for the rest of the night. So I was just so defeated. Which I apologize for that, everybody, but I'm still considering that this is now one of my livelihoods. I'm like, I gotta make sure I get into these big shows that are good money, you know. Obviously, meeting people is cool too, but I need to survive in order to meet people, you know. I was there, Yamcha J. Okay, you were there. Okay, I was so like, my eyes like went dark. I just had no idea what was around, who was around, or what was happening anymore. I was just like, oh. It was also a 5-hour stream. That's true. That's true. I mean, I've done longer, but I guess I was younger then, and now I'm just getting tired. Magfest is around my birthday and near me. Oh, well, would have been nice to go. Magfest, I mean, technically I'm on the wait list, and some friends are like, don't lose out hope, but I'm like, I don't think it's likely. I feel like I've only got off the wait list for a show maybe twice. You know, and with waitlist, like, you just don't know where in line you are on the waitlist, right? So okay. Okay. Honestly, don't know how people don't take things personally with cons, like getting your art out there, and don't feel bad when people don't buy your art or you don't get to con. It's tough. I know I'm trying to be cool about it, but I'm also just so bummed. You know, because it's like, especially it's such a big show that I'm like, oh, cool. I get this. I for the month of January, I have this potential source of income. You know what I mean? It's not like a job where I'm like, cool, I can guarantee like I will make X amount a year because I have a salary job. I'm like, okay, so because like I've gone to this show, I can potentially yield Goma, X amount, and through that I'm just kind of like, okay, please let me get in, you know. And then like what to expect, and then how much do I need to prep up for it. Like honestly, I should be doing more things for TwitchCon right now because it's such a because it's whatchamacallit, you know, it's a show with like low expenses, so I'm like, I should go like figure out what exactly I need and how do I maximize my profits for it. But I'm drawing all these fuckers and hoping that it'll be a good contribution for my future shows. And that's the thing. It's not like I'm like, cool, I get to just draw whatever I want, and then, you know, I make money, and I'm like, well, I wish that was the case all the time, but the reality is like I try to look for things I both like, that I like and will make money, you know, while trying to increase my art skill and coming up with my own creativity and ingenuity and whatever. But I don't know if any of this is making sense, but could just be rambling. But hey, at least it fills the dead air. It does? Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, it seems hard because there's always trending games and anime, but always makes me really happy to see niche art at cons. No, for sure. Like, and sometimes the niche stuff pays off. You know, my tried and true examples: Mega Man Battle Network and Marvel vs. Capcom. Right? It's more focused and specific, but people know. Well, you know, they know, and then even if they don't know, there's enough like in it. You know, like, especially for Battle Network or Marvel vs. Capcom, they're like, okay, I at least know who Chun-Li is. I at least know who Wesker is, you know? So, Tokyo Mew Mew. Oh, yeah, that might be a bit tough. I feel like I've seen some artists for sure with Tokyo Mew Mew, especially with like its revival anime and stuff, but... But I don't want to be like the artist who like only draws just because it's popular, you know? And I'm like, I at least want to like the thing that I'm drawing. They'll take it personally. Like, I might see something I like, but I already spent $200. It's only day one. I know, right? Like that, it's tough. It's tough, right? And I'm like, that's why table positioning is so important, because it's like, please, I want to be spotted first. But then some people are like, oh, but let's walk around first and then we'll decide, right? And then it's kind of like, well, shit. Like, what if you find something else on your way and you bought everything and you don't have money to, like, by the time you come back, you know? I'll recognize the same people who say that, and I just see them walk past my table again, and I'm just like, man, like, they must have spent everything. So, but, you know, what can you do? Just suffer. I don't feel like doing all those details on him. Sometimes I would buy something because I would feel really bad if I didn't. Definitely went broke that way. And that's the thing, like, you gotta be, like, I've been there too, you know, just buying out of pity, right? But at the same time, I'm like, I gotta make sure I can eat, you know? So it's tough. It's tough. But I just gotta hope that people like my stuff. I get a lot of compliments, you know, at conventions. Even at my, like, worst shows, I get a lot of compliments. People like, I love your style, I love your art, like, you know, like, whatever. I love Mungie, right? I love your torty. But that doesn't necessarily translate into a transaction, right? So sometimes I'll talk to other artists and I'm like, yeah, man, like, this con wasn't that great, like, for me money wise. And then they'll be like, oh, well, like, I'm in it for, like, I'm not always thinking about the money. I'm thinking about it for, like, you know, like, I love meeting new people. And that makes me sound like an asshole. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I feel you, but, like, you can't just only go off of those vibes. Like, that's so unrealistic, you know? So, but, you know, and I'm like, it's not like I don't like meeting new people. I just gotta make sure I can, like, have some funds this month. It's a big problem. That's, I don't know. Like, I don't think that's unfair of me to think. And but yeah, no. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I think some people are like, why don't you just draw for the arts, you know? And I'm like, okay, well, why, like, you're telling me I should not just draw because I feel like it, in a time where we all need money and AI is just getting incredibly, incredibly, like, you know, annoying and taking over everything. Like, fucking Butch Hartman, for Fairly Our Parents creator, Danny Phantom creator. I mean, that guy fucking sucks, but he's been posting, like, he's been putting his art through AI and trying to use AI to make his art better and stuff, like, recently. And I'm like, man, what a fucking bummer, man. Like, and it's so soulless. And yet, sometimes people want to buy the AI art and they don't realize it's AI. Like, they're just like, oh wow, it looks official, it looks so cool. You would be increasing your competition that way? Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to be a fan of his works, you know, and then he's kind of strange one. Yeah, Dog Bones went to a tech fair in Glendale a couple weeks ago, and it was kind of gross hearing pitches for AI in therapy and healthcare. Whoa, healthcare? What? Like, are there good applications for AI? Possibly, right? I don't know exactly what, but not in a creative space, not to replace art. That to me is like insane. There's some studio that's like, our AI animated movie is like almost ready to go. We think it could like compete with like Pixar and stuff, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, so I don't know. But that's the thing, like, people are so hyped about that. They're like, whoa, that's so cool. Like, I'm like, for real? Okay. Goma, stop crying, I'm right here. Goma, come here. Come back to the room. I want AI to do hard, dangerous jobs, not art. Exactly. If you ever have time, I highly suggest Final Draft. It's Japanese physical 100. I thought you were saying Final Draft like the screenwriting program. I'm like, whoa, yeah, I totally, I'm on that. But is a show called Final Draft? Where can I watch it? Japanese physical 100? I mean, I love physical 100. Netflix, gotcha. Well, maybe we have some downtime. When will I have downtime? I don't know. Nope. Okay. Keys. Done. Or Keith is his name. Alright. Number 86, Keith. Oops, spelled that wrong. Oh my god, I still spelled that wrong. What the hell? Keith, there we go. Put that inside the folder. Could I fix them up a bit more? Sure, but I don't care right now. The goal is to get this done. Number 86, so after Bo, before Bodhi. Okay. Oh. This guy is handsome, Keith. Yeah, you meet him pretty early in the game. I think. Hey Manji, are you comforting me? Can you sense my bad energy? And then we have Keys, the grand piano. Huh, okay. I have no clue what pose to put you in. Okay. Okay, well, I'll take this moment to stretch my wrists. For everyone watching on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. Let's see. I'm glad you guys don't mind the drawing streams because it helps me get work done. You love them, dang. Glad you do. It's comforting. Glad you think so. Oh, so many more to do. Oh. did see your Evo vlog, and I laughed at your friend excitedly opening his hitbox. Yeah, that was. We were so happy for him. Nintendo 64. Yeah, that's pretty funny. When I was younger, I watched my older brother excitedly open an N64 for Christmas. Oh, that's sweet. Yes, Munchie. She's standing. She's sitting next to my legs, and I just feel like a gentle paw tap. And then I'm like, okay, and then I start petting her, and then she puts her hand back down. She wants pets. Alib pets Munchie. Munchie, this is from Alib. Yeah. Chin scratches. You love your chin scratches. Baby girl. Baby girl Munchie. Baby Munchie. Goma is the black cat, yes. Goma is my roommate's cat. And he is a sweet, lonely boy, but also very stinky and loud boy. You know what's gonna be really sad? Once I put this data everything print together and line up all the characters, I'm gonna see how much better my newer drawings are better than the older drawings. And I'm gonna be like, damn it, these guys don't match at all. Or maybe they're like inconsistent in size or something. Well, as always, you guys have been here before, and if you haven't, it's like an AMA. Feel free to ask me anything if you want, or we can figure out something to talk about. it is attached. Okay. If you have one superpower, would it be teleportation? No, wait, or Naruto's Shadow Clone Jutsu, so that way I can save time on things. I'll make 102 shadow clones or 101 shadow clones, and all of us draw one date everything character, and then the print is done. Teleportation would be nice, though. It would be nice to just travel back and forth pretty easily, you know? How much would people be willing to pay for literal instant shipping? Yeah. I wouldn't trust my shadow clones. They would procrastinate and do nothing. A lot of friends and family far away, so I'd love to teleport to them. For me, like, I would love teleporting, but I need more time. You know what I mean? Like, I just need time to do things. And yeah, teleporting would save me time, but it would not save me from the amount of work I need to do. So my brain is like, I need something, a power that can help me get through all my work. Power to have any food I want anytime. God, okay, so her earring is fucking crazy. Evil Kitty, thank you so much for subbing. Just had an ad for Jordan Peele's Him movie, but anyways, 32 months. Wow. Thank you so much for your support. 32 months. How long is that? 2 years and 8 months? That was wild. him looks scary. It does. I'm interested in it. I just hope I can find time to watch it. I don't have time for anything. Like, I think I saw one movie this month. Maybe two? I don't know. No, I saw... Oh, wait, yeah, it's September. Fuck, I only saw one movie this month. I gotta go see something. I want to see a Demon Slayer movie, but it's 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna pass on it only because I know that the anime. One, I've read it all, but two, I know they'll just make like an anime version of it, you know, like they do with all their movies. So I'm kind of just like, I don't know if I want to count this as one of my 2025 movies. But there's some movies like that are on streaming services that I really want to see still, like this is the Korean anime movie Lost in Starlight. There's Batman Ninja versus the Yakuza League. Trying to remember what else. 3, 4. See, why does this still look awkward even though that's the correct angle? Maybe. Key's design was really pretty, but since you're drawing everybody, probably overly complicated. Yeah, I'm like... that's why I'm drawing her in this position, so I can cover a lot of her body. Like, a lot of the more complicated characters, I'm like, how can I use their limbs to cover their body, you know? How can I work around? Tricky Hero, Lendings, hello. I just watched Mitchell's vs. the Machines. It was really funny. Gotcha. I think it was a very pretty movie. It wasn't quite for me. And I unfortunately saw it again with Sungwon and Steve when they hung out with me in Dallas last year. We had an interesting experience. Who's been the worst to draw so far? Was it the Hanks? Probably Diana, just so many details. But Holly, I simplified a lot. I can show you after, once I'm done with Keys, I can show you guys what I worked on outside of stream. It's on brand for Steven Sungwon. Oh yes, it was an experience for us all. Simplified hands, but oh damn it, she has like a, I should probably try to replicate that, like piano finger pose. Kind of looks like she's making like a fox mouth kind of deal, but honestly, I just gotta move on. Not a fan of that tangent, but finally home. Welcome home, Starry Wings. Okay, well, it'll do. It'll do. Oh, god damn it. Okay. There we go. Whatever. Are these accurate piano keys or whatever? Probably not. I don't care though. Been reading more. Gotcha. Nice. What's something that you've enjoyed that you read recently? Definitely not an accurate piano. Do you think they'll like crucify me for this? No, I just can't. I just can't right now. I can't go into make details with this. We're only. Okay, whatever. Oh, and Son of a Witch. Sequel to Wicked. Fourth Wing. Got you. I have not heard of any of these. Okay, I think this is fine enough. Hey, Toxics, what's going on? Your friends recommend you smut? I'm sorry, that's all they're recommending you. Oh, damn it, I forgot detail. Motherfucker, okay. Spent the past 2 hours working on drawings for a game show for your friends. That sounds fun. What's the context? Charizard into Blue Eyes White Dragon, Gokibori, 3 cockroaches into 3 Karibo in a trench coat. Sounds fun. Context is what they think is a simple knowledge quiz in the style of Jeopardy, but it is actually a hellscape I'm making for them. I met 3 of them through Yu-Gi-Oh! And want them to have fun, but also be tortured. Well, I hope it is a successful, fun, torturing romp. But that's neat. Aw, that's very sweet of you, Toxics. Boy. I had some, my friends, we used to throw like these extravagant birthday things for each other, and her husband made this whole like puzzle involving like just different general trivia of all things that she likes, Pokemon, and then and other things, and but it was in the style of like, because Infinity War was like the big thing at the time, so we like the puzzle, every time she correctly solved one of the 5 or 6 puzzles, she got another piece of the Infinity Stone. And my friend helped me, and this is when I was still really into cosplaying, did a whole like Infinity Gauntlet, like we just made one, and had her wear it and presented a new stone that was like, we got like a gem, and like they could Velcro it on, so that way it really felt like she could just like snap it on. So Um, and that was really fun. And then the final one for the Soul Stone, for those of you who've seen Infinity War, you know, it's like, what did it take? You know, it took everything. You know, like you had to sacrifice something. She had to trade in one of her legendary Pokemon. One of the legendary birds from Pokemon Go. But she had like a lot, so we knew it wouldn't be like a bummer. To her, but it was still really funny. She's like, no, like my friend's other friend like edited in some like the Soul Stone temple area scene, like the inner Soul Stone area, and was able to put in the silhouette of one of the legendary birds, depending on, and had it ready to load depending on which one she decided to transfer. So, but at what cost? Yeah, no, it was very fun. It was very fun. We had a friend dub over a clip of Thanos being like, birthdays are finite, and and stuff like that. So hey, Dreamy Neptune, gonna lurk while you con prep? Alright, good luck. Good luck. I think 1 year or two, our other friend like really likes horror movies, so we did like a whole like, oh, let's put a like bunch of horror movie themes around the apartment, or the house, and so we had like a psycho themed crossword puzzle in the shower. There was like a whole, like, he was listening to this murder podcast, so we had to reenact that in some way, recreate the projector scene from it. Yeah, it was fun. Those were fun times. But now we're all too busy. Such is life. They were a good group of friends. They really loved doing things for each other. Missed them a lot. Need more IRL friends to hang out with. Oh boy, I feel the same here in Dallas. But I'm trying. I'm trying to stop being a stinker about it and make more of an effort to hang out with people. Doesn't help that everyone I know here is also in the convention scene, so we're not, no one's around to hang out. Hey, you want to hang out this weekend? Oh, I'm actually out of town for this con. Oh, okay, good luck. You want to hang out this weekend? Sorry, I'm also at a con. So we're just like, okay. That's why that one time I did this stream, and then I was like, guys, a friend's texted me. I'm like, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go, and maybe I'll stream later, which I ended up not doing. It was because Sung-won was in town very briefly, and so I was like, oh shit, dude, let's go fucking hang out. And yeah, it was fun. Everyone's an adult and always busy. Yeah, it's tough. Meetup worked for me when I needed new social circles, but it was very hit or miss. That's why I'm so scared about those kinds of sites. Like, I tried to do, when I was living in Brooklyn, I tried to look for a tennis one, and I really didn't like, I don't know, I just didn't like using the site. It made me very paranoid. I miss seeing all my friends every day at school. That was like, oh man. Yeah, do you guys remember that kind of shit? Like going to classes and just seeing all your friends and just waving hi to each other. You pass by, whether it's the hallway like in high school or like in, at least in college, like down the street or something. I see, you know, and I'm like, oh hey, like, you know, stuff like that. Like that was so much fun. And what class you're heading to? All right, I'll catch you later. Like, yo, I'll text you. Like, let's get food, you know, and meet up somewhere. And I don't know, like all these. That was I miss those times. Simpler then. And then you happen to see your crush walk by, and you're like, oh my god, like, you know, and you try not to be a weirdo and like, stuff like that, or like, I don't know, it's just different now. You guys get what I'm saying? When you live in the suburbs, you have no one your age. That's rough. Sorry. Even though I'm in the city, I still feel alone though. Dallas. I can see why all the Persona games take place in high school. Honestly, every time people were like, Persona 6 is gonna take place in college, and I'm like, no. No, I don't think people who write those articles don't understand that those games are not meant for just American appeal. Like, and also Atlas is too busy just doing more P5 collabs. I don't know if anyone saw the Overwatch 2 collab. God, those skins are the most generic things ever. I do not like them. They make no sense to me. We're never getting Persona 6. Just more P5 collabs. Oh, boy. Making new friends when moving to a different state is hard. Yup, I feel you, Sungwon. Making friends in... I've been in Texas for like 3 years now. And yeah. It's tough. It's lonely. Okay, then keys. Let's try a dark red. Let's try a dark blue. It's tough. Dark green? No, let's go back to dark red. Dark purple? Guess so. It's not bad. It could be darker, maybe. Okay, I think that's good. All right, that's keys. What do y'all think? Keys is number 25. Soul before Gaia. Super cute, thank you. 55. We are 55 out of 102. Done. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, let me show you guys what I worked on outside of stream. So yesterday we ended with Hector. And started Henry Hoove. So Henry Hoove is 78. Did Henry Hoove this morning. So that's him. Then we did Holly, 92. Okay. Like minimized on the decorations a lot. And then I did I Rinaldi, which is number 44. This one was fun to draw. It's absolute Wilco motherfucker. And 46, Jean-Louis Pissor, the toilet wrapper. This actually was like really quick for me to draw. I was actually surprised by that. I like how quickly I put this one together. Like I didn't even do a sketch for this. I just kind of started freehanding all this. So, and then we got Jerry at number 54. The office. Oh, no, what is it? He's the office itself. Okay. And then started a stream with Johnny Splash. And we did Keith earlier at 86. And then we just did keys. Let's see. Hey, Choo Choo. At this rate, you'll be done until your hands fall off. I know. God. Oh, next is Koa. Let's see. Oh. Stretch and hydrate, break, stretch and hydrate. Oh, God. Oh, I'm trying. Pet Mungie. Mungie? Can I pet you? Okay. Yes, baby girl. She's at the windowsill, so I'm stretching pretty far to pet her. Okay, Evil Kitty and Dreamy Neptune redeem Pet Mungie. She's doing slow blinks. Mallory and Choo Choo also doing lots of slow blinks. Oh, did I get you too excited? Starry Wings also. She stood up from the window still, but now she's continuing to watch the window. 55, huh? Right? Did I update this 55? Did I write 55? Yeah, I think I did. I wrote 55, I think. God. My fucking wrist. Here lies Jay drawing. Jay's drawing hand. That was an absolute unit, drawing 100+ characters. Yeah, we are more than halfway, which is nice. Whew. Just sleep with your arm in the refrigerator. Sorry, I'm just like zoning out right now. Just gotta keep going. Koa. Would a baked by Melissa cupcake help? I don't know if I've had one. I've heard of it, but I'm not sure if that's like that's something that's like coveted. Who's Melissa? Who is this Melissa? What's her culinary degree? Cats gotta start contributing more, helping making rent. I agree, which is why I put Mungie to work at my tables. So I make all the Mungie merch. I wanna know who can I trust her? Is Big Man Melissa only an East Coast thing? Or a New York thing? I'm making Koa so that he's asleep. I feel like that makes sense for him. Does Texas have good bakeries? Like places that like Shipley's Donuts, you know, they're like that have like good kolaches and stuff. Those are always nice. But yeah, I would say so. $85 degrees count? I think so. Yeah, 85 degrees is good, right? Hey, Amoxicillin, what's going on? Drawing Koa sleeping is making me sleepy. How many have I drawn today? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 8 today. Okay. Alright. Slowly getting there. Here, gang. Here's Mungie giving you a cupcake. There you go. Alright. Goodbye, Mungie Cupcake. Deleted. It's okay, Mungie. I didn't actually delete you. She's like staring at me. It's okay, girl. Oh, big yawn. Oh, I don't know if the mic picked that up. That was so cute. Baby girl. Okay, goodbye. she yawned and did like a little tiny like How could you delete her? Can't hear. Put the video up. I can't see without my visuals. Or I can't hear without my visuals. Mungie can be on when she draws the rest of this for me. I'm just like mentally groaning while I'm drawing these. I'm just like, I want to stop, but I gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going. Try and get through this as much as I can. is fucked up. Okay. You know what? Just make it easier for myself. There we go. Has Mungie ever met Sophie and Effie? No. But maybe through smelling Sungwon she has, and vice versa? But I don't think they would get along, to be honest. Girl Kaz fine with boys, but not over girls. Gotcha. Or other girls. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like that was the case with my previous cats too. Can you imagine if people knew each other through scents? No, I haven't met him, but I know his scent from my friend Bob. Do you know this guy? No, but I fucking, like, I smelled him. I don't like it. I fucking hate this guy. Fuck this guy. met him, but he smells like doo-doo. Just this guy, total doo-doo head. I can just tell. Piece of shit. Never met him, but he smells like he sucks. I hate him. I feel like that's exactly what I'd be like if I was a cat. Like, fuck this guy. Telling your roommate to shower after visiting their BF because you hate the way they smell. Oh, that would be a very real thing, I feel. Have you and Derek been cuddling lately? Get the fuck out. Any Lego sets you're saving for? Not really at the moment. I mean, there's a bunch I haven't built yet, you know? I still have the Going Merry set from One Piece. I have the Gacha, the capsule machine, which I've been wanting to make and potentially use for stream somehow. Maybe it's like, you know, you guys donate a channel point and then random minifigure pops up and it's like each minifigure symbolizes something that happens to the stream. I don't know, I was just trying to think of something more like interactive for y'all. But I haven't built it yet, so what else? Is there anything I'm saving up for? I don't think so. There's sets that I want, but I'm like, I don't need to get it right now. I can wait a bit. So might be an MCR Lego set. That'd be interesting. Talking about smelly people's plenty interactive for me. Speaking of smelly, Munji was peacefully watching the window and then Goma just butts in front of her and she just like stands up and just looks at me, just being like, do you see this shit? Like, it's so funny. There's a Pokemon set. Yeah, they've leaked the leaks of the Pokemon sets, like the 18 plus 650 one. I'm like, this is just gonna be a giant ass like build, right? It's like a giant Charizard or giant Pikachu or something like that. Like, there's no way. Like, everyone, obviously, I want minifigure size stuff, right? But I don't think that's possible. However, someone theorized online, when you look at the capsule, hold on, let me see if I can show you guys real quick. Hold on. See, that's the thing, it's not in Lego's MO to do dioramas like that for something like Pokemon. They want like collectors to get it, and so they'll probably be like, oh, look at this giant Charizard you can have display in your living room or some shit, right? But they'll never give us the Naruto Lego set. God. Lego Gotcha machine. Okay. So Okay, so that's the gacha machine, right? And I was like, oh, how cute, right? Here's the thing about that's interesting, because inside these, the thing that stood out is that it actually functions. You put in this coin. Oh god, you put in this coin there, right? And then you actually turn it, and it actually dispenses a capsule, right? And you open it up. You know, it's held by these two Technic pegs. And it's like a bunch of brand new minifigures, right? So you know, it's cute. And then someone theorized, hey Goma, don't scratch that. Someone theorized if you look at these capsules, and for example, you just you see what I'm getting at? Right? So when I saw this and I saw someone's theory about this, I'm like, oh shit. Like, either buildable Pokemon or like Pokemon molds, like that'd be interesting. But it's the perfect size. I'm like, why did this set come out now? Why did this set come out this year? If not to be a prototype for the Pokeball. So we'll see though. We'll see. There's still a lot of things that could happen. Jigglypuff seen from above. Voltorb. Oh my god. Who's that Pokemon? I still love Sungwon's sketch. Who's that Pokemon? It's the murderer. I think that's so funny. But yeah, so no other sets I'm really looking forward to this year. I'm just kind of just chilling on Lego sets, I guess. I'm honestly I just want my UV printer to come in so I can start making custom minifigs. That's what I want to do. You guys know that I'll be streaming that a lot. I think that'll be really fun to stream. Every time that shit came on, my sister would yell, "It's Pikachu!" and piss me off. I'd definitely buy some Battle Network minifigs. Ooh, interesting. I would love to make them. Again, you know, if you guys haven't seen my talk about the UV printer before, it's just a printer that prints on 3D surfaces and cures it with UV light. So if you've ever gone to like a bank and got one of those random pens and you felt like the name of the bank on there, and it's like, and it's you know, it feels like a little bumped raise, that's UV printing, right? Stay printed right onto that blank pen. And so for me, I'm like, oh my god, like I could print directly onto Lego, right? And I did a bunch of research. I saw some videos. I saw pictures and videos of people doing it. So I was like, all right, like this seems fucking great, you know? So pre-ordered it, and it's still rolling out still. So but I can't make new parts. That's the thing. It's not a 3D printer. I'm taking existing Lego parts and printing designs on them, which honestly I think that, you know, so there are things that I'm happy to design, that I want to design, but unless there's like an existing hair mold or something for it, then it might be a bit difficult. So if that makes sense. yeah, just to show you guys, Goma, Goma, you're not actually in trouble. Goma, you're not. What are you doing? Okay. All right, just to show you guys. Hopefully we don't get DMCA'd for this, but I'm just gonna mute it. So that's the printer, right? And basically, oh yeah, if you ever gone to a minifigure factory, that is an industrial size UV printer. That's what it is. It's not the same technique as Lego pad printing, where it feels smooth. But it still gets the job done, right? So this is the Eufy Make, a Kickstarter printer that is about $2,500 now, and I got for $1,500 because of early bird pricing. So, and normally a UV printer industrial size goes for $20K. This is a personal size, which is like unheard of. So, and so this person was like, okay, let me see. I've always wanted to make minifigures, and so you can print directly onto magnets. You can directly onto phone cases. Like, let's take some random bricks. Let's see what happens. So he printed like, okay, how in depth can you get on these bricks? So you can see the shine right here. If you see these little shimmers, these little ripple dots, that's like the braze texture, right? That's like the texture does the bump, right? But still, it looks good from a distance, right? So if you don't care about that feeling, and it doesn't feel that bad, it just feels like a little bumpy. So, so he tested it out. I'm gonna do a parking sign, just negative space onto a white brick, and he just puts it on there. It just goes up. He just drags the photo onto it because it has a camera to sense where it is, and then in like 2 minutes, it is done. See? So, and granted, yeah, you're gonna see some little lines. There's like a little bit of lines. It's not perfect depending on the color. But yeah, I'm like, this looks amazing. Like, I want this, right? This guy, yeah, printed a whole fucking like cobblestone tile onto these bricks just to see. And so he got a friend to help him design Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and he resized it, and then got them all together, and look how good that looks. Look at that. Like the printing is on there. It's not I think red fucks up the camera a bit because it's a little like rigidy compared to the other ones, but it looks good, and I'm just like, fuck, man. So he's not making new parts. He wasn't able to make a Power Rangers helmet or anything, but he was able to just print right on there, and I'm like, that's so sick. Like, I want to do that. There's so many like custom minifigs out there that I'm like, I was really into shopping for custom minifigs for a while, and now I'm like, if I can make them. My partner was like, if you get this printer, you cannot get any more custom minifigs. And I'm like, yeah, no, because I'll make them. I'll make them for myself. Unless they have a special part, I'm just like, I'll just print the design myself. It won't be a problem at all, one bit. So yeah. And they sell for a lot, like the super high-end ones sell for like hundreds, while which I've definitely bought before. But some of the like regular ones sell for like minimum 15 to 25, like a figure. And that sounds insane. You're like, $15 for one Lego figure, but like people like me bought it. So, and if I did want to do a marketing capability of it, I guess I could, depending on what the design is. But I mostly just want to do it to make stuff for myself. So, and of course, there's other business applications like, oh, cool, like I can I don't know, like print on magnets or something. If I'm thinking of other merch, who wants Mungie magnets? Something like that, right? Like really low effort, and I don't have to wait for like overseas shipping or anything like that. So. But a lot of people are investing in this so they can have like a UV printing business, and they're probably just gonna print some AI art and put it on top of a vase or something. You know what I mean? So Jay's Lego Bounding Light dream is about to be realized. Man, that's the thing. I still have my friend's like 3D printed Bounding Light character hairs that he made for me. but I kind of want to see if I can like pay him to like simplify it even more. And I'm like, if I can mass produce those, like sell some Bounty Light Lego, that'd be fun, right? You can certainly get like a pack of circular keychains and make that kind of thing too. Yeah. So there's a lot of applications with it. So I appreciate the detour that you guys allowed me to take with talking about Lego stuff. Helps me not think about the pains of this of this drawing for a second. Yeah. I don't know when it originally was supposed to come in August, but I think they're still slowly mailing them out. So we'll see. We'll see when it actually comes in. But I'm okay with waiting, you know? It's chill. I mean, my new standing table should be coming in soon, so excited about that. Do I have a brush that's like palm leaves? I must have something like that. Pattern. Vegetation. Ginkgo leaves, husky foliage. Oh, okay. That's like, it's not palm leaves, but no, I feel like I should draw palm leaves, motherfucker. Okay. Palm leaves. Okay, it's like that, and there's a little bit of that. I'll do the correct parts later. And at the point of streaming, after all, let's be real. You should do a Lego stream when that comes, or finally build a set you've done or have a break. Would be nice. It would be nice, but gang, I appreciate you guys still want to hang out with me when I'm drawing new shit. So, any Bounty Light fanfic yet? You tell me, Zeronautic. Is that one of your projects that you're waiting on? that you're trying to figure out? I have not seen any Bounty Light fanfics. Maybe someday, but I would love to hear people's Bounty Light headcanons. I'm very curious, or theories. I don't know. If anyone has any, no pressure. You don't have to say anything. And if you don't know what Bounty Light is, it's my comic. Check it out. There's a link down below. There we go. These are palm leaf enough, right? Okay, there we go. Palm leaves. Done. I don't want to draw anymore. Oh, God. Okay. This is, I'll be honest, this one's definitely one of my lazier drawings. I'm like, kind of just like whatever about this one. And I like Koa too. I'm just like, my brain is at this point where I'm like, I just need to keep it going. You know? Listen, I'm not saying I'd happily AU some OCs into a Bounty Light team. Oh, I'd love to hear that. That counts too. Bounty Light Sonas. I would love to hear about that. I'd love to see that. Oh no, I colored not the end of the world. Boom. Okay. I know Koa has like another set of these spring necklaces and a bunch of things on them. I'm not fucking drawing that. I'm tired. We got more characters to draw. They're all right. A fighting team would be really neat to try and adapt their powers into the universe. Huh. My theory is Guinevere is really trying to do good, but with the wrong methods. Like she truly is honest when she says her dream is to be happy. There you go. My fan team would be called the Crowns. Don't know their identities yet. Oh, interesting. DC Agent, I'm just gonna tell you now, I do have characters called the Crowns, but this is not to stop you from having your team. Like, go ahead. Like, honestly, I'm just letting you know. In the future, if I ever get to Bounty Light 4, so is this actually uncertain? It's uncertain in the fact that, well, uncertain in terms of will I ever get there? Yeah. But also uncertain because I think that would make the most sense. Unless we like truncate a lot of 3, but yes. It's so good we skipped 3. I'm going for 2's lore drop. Kai Slamenda on YouTube saying, excellent music choice for this peaceful stream today. Thank you. We're just shooting the shit, and I'm slowly losing my mind. Welcome to the stream. But yes, we'll see if we ever get to a Bounty Light 4. I mean, it would be neat, but who knows? You know what? Maybe I should just... No. Okay. Out of curiosity, will Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Digimon binge sessions return to future? Maybe during ZA shiny hunts? Maybe less for ZA because ZA is a bit more hands-on, right? Like, I have to, like, look at the screen. But definitely for something like, if I ever attempt, I'm sure I will, the Ash Pikachu partner cap shiny, that's not actually a shiny in Ultra Sun that Choo Choo has done before, as well as Poipole in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, which, if you guys remember, I was streaming Ultra Sun. I just never got to finish it. So at some point, if I ever get back to that, those are shiny hunts I need to soft reset for. So that will be definitely ones I will do streams for. Hold on, I gotta draw this big old leaf. Leaf. My phone be buzzing. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on a second. my manufacturer was like, I saw that the plush is in the US but stuck in customs, like, you know, and I'm like, yeah, don't worry, I'll let you know if it gets out. The Mungie plush is currently stuck in Tennessee right now, everybody. So hopefully that gets to me faster, so that way I can approve for mass manufacturing. And if it does show up, like let's say during this week, you know, I'll definitely stream and show you guys. I'll be like, guys, the Mungie plush is here, you know. So, let me catch up in the chat in just a second. Let me just finish drawing these leaves on Koa. There's so many fucking leaves on this guy. Leaves. Okay, cool. All right. Let me scroll up. Let's see. Is there an upper limit on how strong identities are? Huh. I haven't really thought about it. There are definitely some wonky ones out there. Book 2 definitely introduces some very strange ones. But there are some that are potentially limitless, kind of like Guinevere's, right? Where she harnesses the power of the stars. So yeah. Does our team Chanclas Flip Flops, and I can't think of a better team name? Yes. Could you do Kingdom Hearts numbers like 2.0 or 358 over 2 days? If you hunt, I say we watch Shaolin Showdown. I would be down. I mean, I think we owe it to finish Yu-Gi-Oh, but at least season 1. But I'd be down to watch Shaolin Showdown. Like that show fucking ruled. Jailbreak Mungie plush from Tennessee. Someone with a necromancer to AU would also like to know this. A necromancy. Huh. I'm not opposed. Hey, just be creative. Have fun, you know? And if it's your fanfic, you know? Who am I to jail, you know, to warden it, but feel free to ask any more questions about the world. There are bro, I had the biggest crush on Clay and Jack. Yo, Jack Spicer though. Jack Spicer. God, I love my like Starscream-esque like little fucking dweeb characters. Let's see. My favorite boy. Oh man. Let's see. Okay. Kind of gave Dr. Draken vibes. Ah. I could see that. Kim Possible fan, anybody? I used to love Kim Possible. Yeah. Shigo. Oh yeah, dude. Shigo is amazing. Love Shigo. I definitely, even though she was mean, I as a kid, I was like, man, I like Bonnie. I wish Bonnie was nicer. Even though she was like the rude bully, but I was like, I was like, I get why she's the cheer captain. She pretty when I was younger. But like, why she gotta be so mean? Oh man. I can fix her. Did you really, Jay? I think so. Maybe? I feel like I remember something like that. It's been so long. I think the biggest impression of Kim Possible on me is Senior, 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 and Senior, Junior, Senior, Junior, and the Naked Mole Rat song. No, Sungwon, you did not miss any Mungie content. Mungie has just been watching the outside world. Actually, her favorite activity, one of her favorite activities. But if anyone else had any other Bounty Light questions, feel free to ask. I love talking about Bounty Light. No pressure, though. I wish I could say more things, but I need book 2 to be done already. God damn it. She goes single. Does the BL of Bounty Light stand for boys love? It can be. Right Guy and Snack Attack. Dorado and Apex if you're into that. Dorado and The Old Man at the Repair Shop if you're into that. The ships are endless. So Battle Volume 3 is gonna be heavy yaoi. Oh, user on YouTube. Right Guy's my fave Bounty Light character. Reminds me of Lemillion from My Hero Academia. Favorite character so far. Thank you so much. I hope you're looking forward to Volume 2. Right Guy and Andy were characters I wish I got to do more of in the first book, and honestly was originally planned. But in order to fit in the Mask and the Amadeus story, like, it was suggested that I'm like, okay, we should try to like focus and maybe we can save that for the future, which bummed me out initially, but I was like, all right, let's just go for it. So now I kind of get a chance to do that in book 2. Right Guy especially, there's a lot going on with him in book 2. What percent of people have identities? I would say 45, 55. It's like, you know, not uncommon, but pretty common. So, my Bounty Light headcanon is that Kanabun just signed to do an anime adaptation, OP? That'd be nice. Oh man, that's a good headcanon. I like that one. I'm a big fan of that one. Does everyone have the potential to have an identity? is there a common age for identities to manifest? No, not a common age. I feel like it's but I do feel for most people it's the general sense it's earlier in their life when they're just confident and they feel they just know who they are. That actually was something in a deleted version of book 1, there was actually something like Andy talked about that a lot. About like the nature of identities and what it meant for her. But it got deleted, and then I tried putting it in book 2 again, and it also got deleted. So I'm just like, all right, maybe someday we'll talk about this. So Snack, answer us. Please look forward to it. Banley Star as fan work itself, right? What was it based on? You'll never know. That's the one thing I'll carry to my grave. Not today, Zeronotic. Early being young adult, teen. I will say this. And was it Naruto? No, I would very proudly be like, yo, it's fucking Naruto. What? No. Sorry, I had to stop for a second. I was like, what? Like, I had to think about it. I was like, no. But, whatchamacallit? Hold on. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. In an earlier draft of book 1, the original chapter 4 was okay. So this is gonna be really interesting. This is gonna be really interesting for you guys. You guys are gonna hear the alternate book 1. So, you guys are ready for this? So the alternate book 1 was after Lynn. Okay, so the first 2 chapters are basically the same. Dorado meeting Kylie, stopping Guinevere, they choose to team up. Book 2 being Lynn meeting Dorado and not getting along with him, and that whole thing is kind of basically the same. Now book 3 was actually, or the chapter 3 was actually a lot different, where it followed both Snack and Rye Guy, and Snack and Rye Guy were seen as like not like kind of like senpais, like they're idolized by these younger kids, right? Like these 3 kids who, oh god, do I even have their designs anymore? But these 3 kids who were basically like orphans, right? And they were like, these kids couldn't understand why someone as awesome as Rye Guy and Snack Attack to them would basically be, like, in their eyes, be underlings to this random Bounty Light team. They're like, you guys should be the captain. And they meet Dorado, and Dorado is like tries to be fancy and regale them with his tales of saving the world, and they're just like, this guy sucks. And so whatever, Dorado's like, oh my god, like, youth doesn't understand me, and so blah blah blah, and like the kids try to, or they do something stupid, and they try to go prove to like that Rye Guy and Snack are like better than Dorado or whatever, and like they basically get caught by a group of Avarai, if you guys recall the term that I used for identity thieves. And it came to a point where like, Snack and Rye Guy had to go try to help save the kids, but they were like also risking their lives in danger about being like getting full Konohamaru, except there are 3 of them. So but Dorado comes, helps, saves the day. And then now here's a very interesting thing. A big thing I want to show in this moment, that my editor was like, this implies a lot of different questions. How about if you do want to go this route, let's save this for another time. Maybe that'll change. And so the idea was that Dorado would help Raiga and Snack Attack fight these Avarai, and the kids are kind of like amazed, like they're like, okay, they kind of see Dorado's value, and then Dorado at one point like one of the Avarai like touches Dorado, and it's like, oh shit, they touch you, like you lose your identity, right? And Dorado's kind of like, is something supposed to happen? And everyone's like really confused, like what? And he's just kind of like, okay, whatever. And he kind of just like, Dorado just like shoves everyone away, and then they beat the Avarai and they save, rescue the kids to get out of there. And like Snack and Raiga explain like, dude, that's so crazy. Like how are you able to like defend yourself against the Avarai? Like they steal your identity. And Dorado's just kind of like, oh, like, yeah, of course. And, like, my power cannot be taken from me. Like, you think such mere, like, like mortals would be able to siphon my great magnitude? And it's kind of like, it's another moment of, like, is this guy full of shit? Like, so, and then the kids respect Dorado, and they're kind of like, oh my god, like, you know what? Like, Rai, Snack, like, Aniki's basically like, okay, we trust you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and we're your fans. We're your fans. And Dorado's like, oh my god, my first fans, right? And so Dorado's having a field day, and then Snack and Raiga's like, how do we tell the kids that Dorado's not the captain of the Cloaks? And then meanwhile, at this Avarai, like the hideout or whatever, right? We also get introduction to Apex for the first time, who's like, I'm looking for identities. And then they're like, oh, then they mentioned the guy who couldn't get his identity stolen. And Apex is like, interesting. And this is how he first hears about Dorado. Then, book 4, there was a lot of, or chapter 4 was a lot of, Kylie and Andy, like that kind of still stayed with Kylie's apprehension towards like Andy joining the team, but it was more so like Andy talked a lot about how identities changed. Like she had identities when she was like younger. It started off as simply healing, and then as she grew and wanted to defend her siblings, like it morphed into something else and became like something more aggressive, like the Needle. But she realized she couldn't lose who she was, so it became both the Needle and Thread. Henceforth, her charge thread, so that she can attack and also like supercharge like people. Apex was the Avarai, the one with Jezebel the Condor. He kind of looks like this. You get the mouth scar and kind of look like that, and he had the big ol' condor. The one that gets his mask broken, and it's like, oh no, he's hot. Literally, like, by the anchor Maria said the same thing. She's like, oh, he's pretty cute. What the heck? I'm like, yeah, that was my goal. So, but yeah. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me get the. This is the same shadow color. Yeah, it is. Should there be something like this? Yeah, okay, just to show he's sleeping on the ground. If I don't like it, I'll get rid of it. All right. But yeah, so that was the alternate, like, book 1 stuff. It's very different, right? And instead, chapter 3, we opted to focus more on Snack and his struggles and why Snack was scared of people who are Avarai, which was like, it was a bummer because I want to build up to that moment with Snack. Like, I really, really want to build up that moment and set up the dangers of the Avarai, but they ended up just kind of like, yeah, they just kind of didn't, like, I had so many stories for the masks and a lot of build up, but it just kind of like, I had to condense it, which is a bummer. So I'm like, well, I just got to move on, right? So maybe the anime adaptation can expand upon them, you know? But for now, what is this? Okay. That's. I feel like those alternate stories could live on, like 4 Comas. Maybe. Koa number 20 done. So I hope that was interesting to hear, y'all. But are there ever a global menace to the story or villain of the week? They are, I guess, more so. They were meant to be a global menace. It was a problem. It was a thing. So like these were people who absolutely like wanted to who didn't feel like working hard. They just wanted to take from others, and they could just be. They thought they could be themselves by stealing from others, right? And so it kind of became a thing, and I that's why I want to build up this the rumors among the Avrai, like there's a man who can't get his identity stolen, and so everyone's chasing after Dorado. So since you mentioned shifting identities, do they tend to shift and alter from a basis, i.e. healing thread to support thread, or could they completely change, provided enough change to the individual? Obviously, I think there should be some kind of correlation, like very basic, you know what I mean? Or it would have to be, I don't think it's impossible, but I personally don't have anything written right now. For example, just for an example, that there was like, oh, hey, like, so I used to have fire powers, but then I realized, oh man, I'm so thirsty all the time, so I just make water now. Like, it's not, I personally haven't written anything with that big of a jump, but I'm not opposed to believing something like that could exist. So, they're AI bounty lighters. That's a vibe. I hate being thirsty. Oh my god. If you had split personalities, could you get an identity for each one? That's funny you ask, because a long, long time ago, before we had Gremlin Man Dorado, I'm gonna draw him for illustrative purposes because we love our Gremlin Man. I love my Gremlin Man. So, Dorado. Before Dorado, the early version of Dorado, hold on, I gotta color this in first so you guys understand. Okay, before Dorado, before Dorado was oh god, what did he look like? Oh my god, oh god, I think it was like, oh, I'm like accessing high school memories. This was prototype Dorado, and Dorado's evil twin, and this is when when I was writing this in high school, I was like, yeah, the protagonist should just be like the coolest and nicest and you know, like he's just the chillest, right? And I focus so much more on side characters, right? I've never seen this man in my life. And for years and years, I came up with so many different characters. I focused on making Snack and Riot Guy. I focused on changing Lynn. Lynn was so different too. Oh my god. Andy was really different. Oh my god. And so like, Jay, I gotta tell you, my mosquito problem is still a problem. I'm so sorry. Kind of reminds me of Azumane. When I finally watched Haikyuu, I thought the same thing too. I was like, oh shit. Who is this? Tip my hat, my lady, man. No, honestly. And so, again, this is high school, right? And so, and for years, it really wasn't until, so this is 2007. And then this showed up. Not the goatee. I'm so sorry, user on YouTube. And this is 2017. 10 years later. What happened after changing so many of my different characters and trying to figure out who this guy was? Oh, also, hold on. There actually was a more I think what did he look like? It was something like this fucking homeless man. And this was, I would say, 2011 maybe? So maybe, but but so basically what happened though was I changed all these characters for years and years and trying to figure out the story, and I changed it so much from here to there to there. And when I got to here, Dorado was actually the last like big change, which is interesting, right? Because he's like very central to the story. Guinevere was actually a character I added very, very late. Like, I did not add Guinevere until maybe 2015 or 16, right? And what it came down to was there were versions of characters that could have been Guinevere, but then eventually I made Guinevere because I was thinking about Dorado, and I was like, dude, this guy is so boring. Like, God, like, I'm not taking my own advice. Like, why is the protagonist so boring to follow? Like, what is happening here? And what it was that I was like, what kind of character 2007 is giving GameStop manager, honestly. And like, I'm trying to think, like, what would make a character like Dorado stand out in this world that people love being themselves, so they can show off who they are, and they could compete in this fantabulous laser tag tournament. Like, what kind of person would I want to follow in this world, you know? Like, is he so psyched for the sport? But I'm like, I don't imagine him being particularly amazing at the sport. And then I was like, oh, what if he fucking hated it, right? And then I thought more about like, okay, this guy like absolutely hates being in this world, right? But then I'm like, wait, but why would he hate being in this world? Like, is this someone's fault? And then I thought about the transforming Guinevere, and I was like, what if the protagonist just fucking hated the shit out of Guinevere? Like, what if he's like, oh, I can't stand her, like, you know? And so through pure spite, Dorado was created. Dorado's whole being was created as a character being like Guinevere is just so popular. She is the number one like Bounty Knight champion, the most loved person in the world. And he goes, I fucking hate her. So That's kind of how it happened, and that's what made. And it's so funny because people think, "Wow, Dorado's so fun," and like they think like he was. I've always had this character, and I'm like, no, he was like literally one of the last things. Like Guinevere and Dorado were one of the last elements I've introduced into Bounty Light. Like it's kind of crazy to think about, but I generated a basic character, and then create the world around them. And then as the world kept getting bigger, I was like, oh shit, like who are they now? You know? So, man. Jay, I follow a hater to the end of the world. It's just more fun. What do you think has made Bounty Light stick with you as your number one idea for a comic since childhood? I think the characters. Even though they changed over time, I just couldn't stop thinking about them. I couldn't stop thinking about fight scenes. I couldn't stop thinking about like listening to different music tracks or openings and just imagining them in it. You know? Like it's please add these prototype characters in the background someday. Oh my god. They grow with you. Exactly. NPCs. So yeah, it's I don't know. A lot has changed. But I love who Dorado is now. I love writing him. I love that he's just like this absolute, like chaotic, unhinged, super egotistical maniac with a heart of gold, you know? So, but that's also very selfish. But yeah, like it's different. It's so much has changed. So, yeah. Yeah, prototype Bounty Light was very very different. So I'm just still thinking about who is this man. I've never seen this man in my life. Raigai and Dorado both have facial markings, and Dorado has pointy ears and teeth, lots of fantasy hair colors. What's the general population look like? Is everyone human? Yes. Are those physical aspects caused by their identity specifically? Yes. What's the limit on that? I have not in the context of volume 1 and 2 explored beyond a very anthro forms, like very human forms, but book 3 there might be something. If it's body modding, if tattoo fashion, is it seen as edgy, cool? No, it's like it's just like generally accepted, like be who you are, you know, in this world. So, sure, some people will judge you for it, but it's kind of like, all right, you're gonna laugh at my tattoos, I'm gonna blast your face off with a laser, like, or something. Not that violent, but you know what I mean. So it's kind of like, yeah. Or we'll duke it out on Bounty Light. Pew pew. Man, I wish I didn't have to draw 56 more characters and I could just talk about Bounty Light. This is fun. I'm so much more awake. Oh, is there a character that remained relatively the same? I'll use your new too. I'm so sorry, I just saw your question now. A character that remained relatively the same? Personality-wise, probably Raigai, but a lot of what I wrote for him has changed. And in Apex, I would say Apex is pretty much the same. I definitely changed his look a lot over the years. Like Apex, you know, he's got the drawing him again, but forget which side the thing is on. I don't even know my own damn characters. I'm gonna put it on this side because it's just easier for me to draw right now. You know, Apex, you know, also 2017. And then what he looked like before, I think was more so like, what did he look like? Oh, Munji, are you okay? Munji bonked her head really hard on the window. She got scared about something outside. Oh, what is that? Is that a bug? No, Munji, don't eat it. Okay. What did he look like? I think it was something like. Kind of like Dorado, to be honest, but yeah, something like that. Not that much of a change in design, or well, change in design, but personality pretty much the same. So, Proto Dorado is still haunting me. Are there people whose identities turned them into real furries? Gotta draw these date everything characters. Oh man. Is that Tulin? Hey, gotta continue. Here's some stars on Twitch for everyone hanging out. Appreciate it. Man, this is so much more fun. I don't want to work out. Oh man. See, okay. Zero, you talk to me. This is for me what it takes to get over burnout. Just being excited and talking about my project again. You know? Meanwhile, I have to draw 56 more fucking characters. God, gotta draw the coffee machine. Friggin'. Can I just... Okay, next. Like, I wish I could just... I am over halfway. Not 56, I have to draw 46. 46 more. Razzle. The Bounty Light characters have to be AU'd and to date everything. What objects would they be? Dorado. There we go. I think we got 5 characters since I left. Gotcha. Still at work? Hang in there, Huff Huff. I'm getting distracted. The DE drawings are for a print. It's gonna be a big ass print that says like date a dex or something, you know, or gotta date them all, and then it's gonna be from 1 2, 3, all the way to 102. And each one I'm drawing is going to be on there, kind of like a big ass Pokemon poster. You know, one of those? You know, like the big old Kanto posters. And so, yeah, that's the plan. Although Shadow Lord as a sticker is already available, so does it hurt him if the popcorn gets eaten? Yes. But he'll always regenerate more popcorn. So that's why I'm drawing all these characters in the very static, or you know, like pretty simple positions, so I can like arrange them up. Okay. One of my favorite Pokemon toys as a kid was like a big foam whiteboard checklist Pokedex. What I do with it, who knows? I'm thinking an alternate print idea to sell alongside this one with the objects they represent drawn like shit. Like the coffee mug, they just... What the hell? I don't know anything about coffee. I don't know what the hell this box on top of this person's head's supposed to be. But I will just draw it simply. So. The same Pokedex. Basically something like that. Okay, whatever. Blah 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 blah. Okay, they got the anime mom side braid. Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Cup arms. Some sort of. Does she die at the end of the route? I'm not sure. I didn't date this character. I don't think so. I think one of the writers, Dom Din, also voiced and wrote this character, I believe. So. Is there a date everything rap like a poke rap? I don't know. There should be. Man. How many have we drawn? Oh. That feeling your apartment neighbor is being loud? Yeah, that's a bummer. I feel like I'm the loud one for my neighbors, though. Oh, I got tagged in something. Cool. they were announcing the Sonic Expo Dallas stamp rally members. I forgot to apply. Apartment walls keep sound away. You can kind of hear them. Are stamp rallies worth being a part of? It depends. I think overall. So if you guys aren't aware, if you guys are familiar with the concept of a stamp card, you know, at like a coffee shop or a boba restaurant or whatever, right? And it's like each time you purchase, you get a new stamp, right? In this sense, the idea is a stamp rally comprises of multiple artists, each, you know, offering something different. I don't know why there are little worm flies here. And the idea is if you buy from each artist, you get a stamp from each of them. And once all the stamps are cleared, then you get an exclusive prize that all the artists put together, right? And they're sometimes themed, like, hey, we're doing a stamp rally that's only disco. And they drew a bunch of anime characters in disco clothes. I don't know. I'm just thinking stuff. Now, what is the incentive for this? For the artist, it's getting to collaborate with other artists, but also we drive each other's sales together. So if one customer is like, I think I'm gonna buy one from this person, but I got the stamp card, I gotta go fill it out. I'm gonna go check these other artists out, you know? So that's the advantage of a stamp rally. But I'm tired. But also I forgot to apply for this one, so whatever, it's my own fault. God. Guys, I'm gonna get some water. Everyone hydrate. Mudgy, keep them company. Okay, I'm back. Alright, time to draw this fucking character. Oh my god, okay. Oh, I don't want to draw. Sorry, I just started drawing Sonic. I'm stretching my wrist right now. Oh. How many did I draw today? Let me see. Henry Hoove, Holly, Irel Naldini, John Lupasar, Jerry, Johnny Splash, Keith Keys, Koa. 9. I drew 9 so far today. Oh my god. Stay strong. I'm dying. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. This prince better make me money. I'm counting on it. It's a bummer, I'll be honest, when I'm like looking at a character and I'm like, I can't think of an interesting pose, then like that's when I'm like I feel so like I'm so like bored, you know? Let me, oh my god, there's gotta be something more interesting. Maybe I just need to figure something out. The best part of getting back into new Neo World ends with you is you can replay begin without starting a new game. Oh, that's cool. We can send you Uber Eats. No, I appreciate it. I'm trying to not eat too much at night, but I really appreciate it. I look at Pinterest whenever I stumped at a pose, but then I gotta make a Pinterest account because every time I try to look at Pinterest without making an account, they're like, make an account. And I'm like, I don't fucking want to. It's just images. Show me the damn images. Kristoff is last K after Kopi. Almost done with the Ks. She has some sort of weird thing on her hair, and then would SpongeBob quotes help? Start naming SpongeBob quotes. Why not? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. You guys, to me, every time Mungie isn't on. Oh, man. He's just standing there, menacingly. Me to Mungie when I don't know what she wants. How'd you guess, Shay? You used me for land development. Oh god, what me? My minifigures when I'm just posing them to try and figure out if the brick for this building looks good at that spot. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Who are you people? Me at a convention. Who are you? Oh no, Mungie whenever new people come to visit. Who are you people? Don't mess with Texas. Not me. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Us playing Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm not a Krusty Krab. Oh my god. Me when I don't feel like I'm trying to explain to my friends at a seafood restaurant that I don't eat seafood and they're calling me crabby. Too bad that didn't kill me. Me. Just me. Oh my god. Oh no, he's hot. People reading Bounty Light and when Apex's mask gets removed. He's gonna kick my butt. Me when I get overconfident in a game and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I got this, and then I start losing bad. For the Krusty Krab, because you told me to. Oh, I can't think of any for those. You mediocre clarinet player. Mediocre. Two gold doubloons. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Me at Jack in the Box when I shouldn't be at Jack in the Box. Why are these limbs so long? Hold on, I gotta truncate. Firmly grasp it. The Wii when I was first using the Wiimote. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. One of my favorite quotes. Period. Mr. Krabs, I wanna go to bed. Me to Mudgy and Goma. The CAMPFIRE song. Me never, because you guys know I don't like to sing. The slash slinging, the hash ringing, the rash singing. Me when I mess up trying to pronounce anything. Karen, my computer wife. Me dating Sims. Oh my god, guys, you guys are killing me. I'm so glad y'all know SpongeBob quotes. This would be someone's worst nightmare. There's two things in this house that don't work. What are you trying to say? It's not a boulder. It's a rock. It's a rock. Educational television. Oh no! Took us 3 days to make that potato salad. 3 days. Wait, what episode was that from? 3 days to make the potato salad. 3 days. Is that also from like taking care of the baby clam episode? I'm trying to remember. Gary, meow, Mungie. Because all I think of when I think of potato salad, and anyone watch Rocket Power, I just think of they got sand in the potato salad. And they got sand in the potato salad. And Sam just can't stop talking about that. And they got sand in the potato salad. Dela Cruz, thank you so much for subbing. 10 months. Wow. Welcome to the stream. I'm drawing date everything characters and slowly losing my mind, and the chat is trying to heal me with SpongeBob quotes. The Gary Come Home song lives in my head rent free. It's a good episode. I ripped my pants, I see. Got you. I know way too many SpongeBob quotes, but all in Spanish. The only one I know is it Yo no necesito, right? Yo no necesito. Yo no necesito. And then just the I need it, like that episode, right? Like where SpongeBob doesn't need water. Or he claims he thinks he doesn't need water, so it's Sandy's biome. Lo necesito. Yeah. Lo necesito. God. I watched that clip in Spanish. I'm like, dude, this is so funny. Lately, my Instagram algorithm has been showing me this SpongeBob dub over in Korean. Like, I've seen Korean SpongeBob, but like the specific dub, I'm like, it's obviously not the real lines. But it's that, you know, that episode, it's a clip where this anchovy walks in the Krusty Krab's like, boy, I sure am hungry. I would love one of those Krabby Patties. And Mr. Krab's like, get out of here. And he picks up, he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he throws the anchovy out the restaurant. It's like, get out of here, right? Like, so that episode, that clip, someone dubbed in Korean, and it's so funny to me because they're saying basically the same content, but they're just swearing. And then like the anchovy walks in and he basically Korean just goes like, man, I'm so fucking hungry, I can eat a whole fucking house. All right, get me a fucking burger. And then Mr. Krabs like, get the fuck out of here, little fucker. And just throws him out the restaurant. And I just lost. I was like, wait, this is not, it sounds like them too. And I was just like, that's not, that can't be the actual dialogue. So, oh man. I have seen Korean SpongeBob. Yes, Zhang on YouTube. A little bit when I was living in Korea. And I love Squidward's Korean name, Jingjingi, because it just sounds so fucking gross. But SpongeBob is still SpongeBob and Patrick, so. Oh, your Star Wings just got stuck. Oh, wow. See, now I know. Wow. Now I know there's the double identities of people on YouTube and Twitch. Apparently Japan really likes King of the Hill. Yeah, I've seen some clips. The Japanese dub for Rick and Morty, I think is, I love Rick's Japanese voice. I think it's so like perfect. I don't know why. Like it's like truly, I was like, whoa. Like I wanted that voice to be Vegapunk in One Piece. Which, you know, Vegapunk we got now is pretty good, but I'm just like, dude, that felt like a kind scientist man to me. And you don't think Rick is kind, but I think about that anime like Rick and Morty like special thing that they directed or whatever, and I was like, dude, that was beautiful. Like I felt more emotion in this than any episode of Rick and Morty. But you know, everyone wants their Szechuan sauces and wubba lubba dub dubs and pickle Ricks. So isn't it crazy that Pickle Rick was made and written by the creator of She-Hulk? And so many Redditors can't stand the idea that a Asian woman came up with Pickle Rick. So and I really wanted to see her like she talked about on a podcast once her treatment for because she's like, if Marvel ever does She-Hulk, I want to do it, right? But she also did a treatment for like, here's what I would do for a Black Widow movie, and it's so fucking funny. I wish that was the actual I mean, obviously the Black Widow movie we got Yelena, so, and her and Florence, the best characters in the MCU, so in my opinion, like Florence Pugh is amazing. But her treatment for Black Widow movie was Black Widow has to go to her high school reunion, but her hit list is like almost all of her classmates there, so she needs to figure out how to take them out. And I'm like, that's hilarious. I would have loved to see that. She's like, there's no way in hell Marvel would ever want to make this, but I wrote it anyway. Dragon Ball. Oh yeah, I feel like Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. I mean, did anyone watch Wakanda Forever? I'm pretty sure when the Talocon, they had the Talocon Atlanteans, like, when they did their fucking their version of the salute, the hand salute for Wakanda Forever, they just fucking form a Kamehameha, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? That it's so like, hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You guys are great at helping me refocus and revitalize. Thank you all. We entertain you while you make money from Bungie. It's true. Out of curiosity, has anyone ever watched Bridgerton? I haven't watched the 3rd season, but I just randomly remembered it just now. I was so into Bridgerton, I was like really tempted to make fan art for it. Just because of, I just love like, dearest reader, and just like, I love that intro and be like, I just imagine like, dearest reader, everyone in this town fucking sucks. Like, just being really petty about it, but... You think we watch live action shows? Keka, you tell me you wouldn't watch live action One Piece? There's some merit to live action One Piece. Oh, one of the actresses from Bridgerton who played Edwina Sharma in season 2 is playing Vivi in the live action for One Piece. Well, Miss what was her code name? Miss Wednesday, was that her code name? Telling me, I fear. Dear reader, I hate everyone, and you too. Dear reader, get bent. watched the first season but fell off after that. Yeah, for me, obviously without spoiling too much about it, the big question of season 1 and them revealing it so quickly bummed me out. I kind of wanted it to be a continuing mystery throughout the series, but that doesn't count when it's based off 18 of a manga I read for 18 years. Got you. Okay. Once I had a friend to try to get me into Game of Thrones, but I couldn't handle the first episode. I'm not a fan of live action sex scenes. Got you. My roommates at the time were super into Game of Thrones, and I was like, okay, have fun. But I personally am just not into fantasy genre. But all right, Sungwon, have a good one. Hope I wake up tomorrow. It's 5 p.m. Let's see your K-drama list. God, I need to watch more. I am like maybe 2 episodes from finishing Extraordinary Attorney Woo. Amazing show. Oh my god. I fucking like what a great. I'm so into it. I just got so busy. And then 1 episode from finishing oh god, what was it called? I just remember Kenchana is in the title. Psychojiman Kenchana? I'm a psycho and that's okay, or something like that? But that sounds similar to the movie I'm a Cyborg and That's Okay. What was it called? K-drama psycho. Okay. It's okay to not be okay. Yes. Dude, I'm 1 episode away from finishing that, and that was years ago. I waited because I was watching with a group of friends, and I was like, we're taking way too long to watch. I'm gonna watch till the finale, and I'll wait for you guys. And then we never got around to it, so I never watched it. But God, that show, what a fucking tearjerker. Oh my god. That show just makes me sad. Makes me fucking sad. You were the reason I got to the K-drama The Glory. Oh, The Glory was so good. Oh my god. That one's an intense show. That one's pretty intense. That was fucking good. Are her legs too skinny? I think they are. I wish my Korean was better so I could translate Bounty Light into Korean. Squid Game. I never even finished. I watched season 1, but I never even watched season 2 or, yeah. Okay. Simple. Do I like this one? Not really, but I'm just gonna move on. Just get Bounty sponsored by Subway. There we go. God. Kylie's like, anything for my team. We need that sponsorship. Yeah, it's yeah, let me add some coloring. It's Kylie. Oh my god. Now, this is before or after someone gets hit by a drug or coughs up blood or tries to hide it. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? Alright. I just came across from ads. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we were just saying how, like, oh yeah, just get sponsored by Subway for Bounty Light, and then I can drew my characters. Oh my god. Alright, let's quickly color this. I think I might, I don't know, it depends. Jay trying to get a Subway sponsorship. I need it, gang. Please, sponsor me, Subway. I'll eat your sandwiches every day if I have to. For my children, for Mungie, for Bounty Light, please. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is also, God, I don't even know what my own lines are. God damn it. Okay. Do 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 do. Man, talking about Bounty Light was so fun. It makes me just want to work on it. But I have to do things. I have to make money. Oh, it sucks. All right, Choo Choo, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Don't worry, Jay. I have so many more questions banked for later. Okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I just hope I can get it out fast enough. Maybe a little on the redder side. Yeah. Okay. And then or do we do something lighter? Lighter, and then take this, and then hacha, hacha. Checkered stripes. Cha cha cha, cha cha cha, cha cha cha, cha cha cha. I'm also resisting drawing BL things. Commissions first. Oh. Suffering. A shitload of suffering. You know, I literally realized you're eyeballing all these colors. Yeah, because I'm like, I could eye drop them, but I'm like, eh. I don't know, it's more fun for me to figure it out, I guess. I'm not making a coffee bean, arranging a bunch of coffee beans in the shape of a heart. I'm just drawing a fucking heart. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Do 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 do. I just wanna work on my personal stuff, but there's so many things that I really gotta do. Like make fucking money because I never know when I'm gonna lose my job. That's what sucks about being freelance, cause you don't know if you have security or not. But there's some good things, like make my own schedule. But that can also be bad when everyone yells at you and asks you where their stuff is. I work so many jobs, I don't get paid a lot. Maybe if a convention as well, I get tons of money. But most of that goes back into restocks and saving up for not retirement. I'm so tired. Alright, good night, Topiclona. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see Topiclona again. I feel like we haven't seen them in a while. Or heard from them in a hot minute. And if we have, then I'm wrong, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what year it is. No, I know what year it is. Fuck. I was singing the same song earlier. That's crazy. Oh my god. So many more characters I have to draw. Oh my god. Oh. Yes, if you guys watch the Let's Play channel, there's a new P.O. Box video. The energy in that's so funny. It's so good. Yeah, there was I figured when Steve was mentioned he got a bunch of stuff from New York Comic or Anime NYC. Those are some of the games. Thanks for submitting those in. Okay, and then there's some sort of thing. Haha. Then man, I'm so hungry. I'd be so hyped if Emery actually does a long play. That'd be so funny. Yeah, fighting Nemo. I bet they'll bring her on if her schedule allows it. I wonder how many people are still gonna mistake Anne-Marie and Marie as the same person. I was telling that to a mutual friend, and they're like, Anne-Marie's white and Marie is Asian. How do you mess that up? And I'm like, I don't know. I just don't. People just keep messing up. They have completely different energies, right? Maybe, but some people, I like. Apparently, there are people who just can't tell the sounds of voices. So, ooh, that's too dark. Oh, that eye's fucked up. Okay, hold on. Hoi, 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 hoi. Okay. Not perfect, but you know what? I don't care. Is that everything colored on this character? Is there any other details I need to do? It's like stinking like, oh, cool. It's like coffee beans. Great. Amory gets scared, but not like Marie. Marie's just like shouting all the time. It's great. Okay. Kekai or anyone else who shiny hunts, is the Numel, Charcadet, whatever, Vulpix outbreak over yet? Also, is Chi-Yu obtainable yet? They probably wouldn't do a demo of a game. But I don't know. I have no idea what the mechanics in the Digimon game are like, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if that's something that they would play. Or if they would do a long play of, at least. They'll play it if you buy it, you know, and send it in, but... Turn-based combat. Maybe. I have no guarantees, you know. Also, they have other games on their docket that they're trying to get through, so... Checked it, ended on the 14th. I haven't connected to the internet, so my game still has them. Got you. I want to get rid of them. They're taking up too much outbreak space. But no Chi-Yu yet. Got you. Thanks for letting me know. That I feel like I need to make her even more orange though. This feels more correct. I was like, something about this doesn't seem right. Okay. Yes. Maybe a little bit. No. I think this makes more sense. Okay. Did you get the male and female versions of the Numel? I believe so. I believe I have them all. Because I had some before, and it just happened to be an outbreak for those Pokemon. I think it took a bit, though. Nice. Kopi's pretty simple, at least you don't have to do too much. Yeah. That's good. Something I want to do before ZA was to just play a bunch of Arceus and just like be like, let's see how many shinies we can get before ZA in celebration of ZA, you know? And now I'm just like, I don't have time. I know, Munji. You wanna climb my leg? You wanna climb my leg? It's too tall? Pet Mungie. Yeah, baby girl. She wants those scratches. She's a baby girl. Starry Wings also petting Mungie. Petting Mungie. Everybody wants to pet Mungie. Oh, she has like some like coffee hazel streaks in her hair. Something like that. Okay, cool. And then color. Let's go for a dark brown. Okay, maybe dark red. There we go. Maybe even darker. Okay. Let's change the eye color a little bit then. Something like that. Okay, does she have freckles? She kind of does, right? Yeah, she has a few freckles. Okay. She has some freckles on her arms too. Okay, there we go. Hey, Tech Aries. Alrighty. Yes, we are over halfway. This is Kopi, number 42. I thought someone else was 42. But bring it down. There we go. Awesome. Oh my god, 57. Oh, we're getting there, gang. Oh, my fucking body. Alright. So, let's review what we've done today. Okay. So, we just going backwards. We did Kopi. And then we did. Where the fuck is he? Koa. And then we did. Oh, let me zoom in for y'all. And then we did Keys. And then Keith. Then Johnny Splash. So we started with on stream, and off stream I worked on Jerry, Jean-Loup Pessoa, I Ronaldini, Holly, and Henry Hoof. So that means today, including the stream and off stream, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I drew 10 characters today, gang. Oh god. Okay. Oh my fucking fuck. Oh. All right, here's some stars. Everyone watching on YouTube or VODs, I appreciate your support. Everyone on Twitch, thanks for hanging out. I know this is not the most interesting stream, but anyway, thanks for chatting with me about Bounty Life, which you guys can check out if you haven't checked it out. There's a preview down below and links. Follow me on Blue Sky and Instagram. Yada yada. Yeah. Let me see. Is there a friend I can send you guys to? No. Okay. All right. Have a good one, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.